That's just on G, man. That is on G. We live, by the way. Oh yeah. Alright, shit, that's cool with me, shit, man. You already know me. Let me find out, let me make the Mavericks better. How I make the Mavericks better doing that?
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Warren finds Robinson. And here's Adebayo. He shoots it. Rebounded by Roby.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
They've got Bam Adebayo. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Duncan Robinson. Then it's T.J. Warren. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Now here's Hunter, tightly guarded. Unable to get that one. And Boston going the other way now. Missed inside. Shooting just about 57% in this fourth quarter. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they retain possession.
Coming onto the floor for Boston, B.J. Boston.
Hunter with the ball. They swipe it.
Hurry it up.
Going inside. Drops in the layup for 2. Well, one thing we can take away from the 2021 season, the enjoyment that it brought to people during such a tough time.
You're right, Bill. Everyone was happy. Everybody was happy to have a full season. Even if you couldn't watch all the games in person, but I tell you what, it's just really good.
4 on the clock. Robinson gets the bucket.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Here's Roby. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And he's going for the oop here. And finished off by Adebayo.
And look at how explosive Bam can be. Defenses can't do anything to stop him on the alley-oop.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Now here's Adebayo. Here's Bosch. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
The way they've hit the offensive boards in the second half, you would think they're the team that's leading.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
Their inside game has been great tonight. So much of their scoring has come from the paint.
The other thing we've seen from them tonight is how they've been able to get to the line consistently and convert. Big points from the charity stripe for them.
And that one misses. Well, over the last few years, the NBA has worked to make the schedule more manageable, Chris. That includes fewer back-to-backs.
Yeah, and for us fans, that's been a great adjustment. Those back-to-backs, it could be a struggle at times. You want to make sure the players are there, especially on the road, so that the fans can come see them.
And Adebayo slams it in.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives this game.
Erickson, perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Man, that's not spoiling that shit.
There, finding him inside for the finish.
And he lobs it up top.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not
Funk Master Flex Night. Funk Master Flex Night. Cypher don't get gas! Hey, we on thought 97.
Hunter covering. Second chance effort.
New York
Wednesday,
is going down! Bitch, I'm
playing
win!
against Russell Westbrook.
in that game against Kansas
Y'all
City.
not ready to
It's going to be
win.
a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
Shooting a solid 53% from the floor. To the middle.
Yeah, I heard that.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's now only a 5-point Boston lead.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Puts up a three. A rebound by Bosch. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Hunter passes to Robinson. Here's Bosch. Off target at the rim. He's covered by Warren. Here's Erickson. He's off on the layup.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing up.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Adebayo. Hunter on the wing. That shot is off. And Boston going the other way now. He takes it in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Now here's Robinson. Pass to Bosch. Outside Hunter. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
Yeah.
Boston's shooting just 38%.
Yeah, but nobody
here in the
asked you
fourth.
how you felt about it, though,
That one
man.
goes in. And it's a 9-point
New
Boston
York!
lead.
The engine was fire!
It's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Outside Robinson.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. The Celtics shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Robinson defending. Puts it up from 12. Here's Erickson. The rebound by Bosch.
He's got to be disappointed with his performance, but it'll be easier to swallow if they keep the lead.
Here's Robinson. Second chance shot. Bosch, no good. Hunter covering. It's hauled in by Robinson.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and
Nice.
stop him from getting to the rim.
Adebayo passes to Robinson. Warren up top. And from 16 feet away, he cans it.
Whoa, love the confidence Warren had on that shot. He knows how consistent he is at that range.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Hunter covering. There's the drive. They get it again. And he battles for the ball, gets his second chance bucket. And the Celtics lead by 7.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, it's simple. When you fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown on the defensive glass.
Now here's Warren. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Hunter. Another shot. And it's laid in by Adebayo. Adebayo's got 18 points now here in the second half. We've got 1:23
At least we're not them fuck niggas.
Yeah, it's good.
An aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Shooting just about 57% in this fourth quarter. Now here's Warren. He's covered closely. Adebayo passes to Robinson. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Robinson's got 4 points in the quarter.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
And it's good. 2 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of clawing back into it.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Man, you gotta start them tracks up, man.
They're doing a great job of
I don't know though, man. I don't know, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, I ain't never been in the studio with Toronto's team.
And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Shooting for Boston. Taking 2 shots.
Damn, these niggas really did come back. Wasn't they just down 10? Just down 9 points.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Jumping on the chance to up their lead at the line.
All right, guys, what's your take?
But they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Basket and the foul has got to be dangerous.
Do it.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Now here's Warren. Outside Robinson. Off target from 3-point range. And they go to the intentional foul.
15 foul. Shooting for Boston. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
Them niggas ain't got no clothes. Check their phone and they ain't got no phones. But they got some hoes. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. The growth. My phone tweaking. That shit over here lighting up. All types of little ColecoVision bullshit, man. Let me turn this bitch off before this shit blow up. No, talk about blow up on the damn nigga. So I tell, hello? Sorry if I don't get gas.
Coming onto the floor for Boston.
Eight-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Warren, the pass to Adebayo. Adebayo's doubles.
Jake the Snake hated sneaks. This nigga ISC funny as fuck.
Inside Bam really doesn't hold back. He takes his shot right through the foul.
Oh, man.
At the line for your home team, Bam Adebayo. 2 shots.
That'd be great. Yep.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that trims the lead to 6. And so they foul intentionally.
Duncan Robinson. First personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Celtics. At the line for 2.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. And it's an 8-point ball game. All right, guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
Yeah, it's so important at this stage in the game for everyone to be on the same page.
You get played with the ops. You're trying to play with the ops. Oh, man, Gunner out here on these streets, man.
18 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Bosch. There's the 3. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Ball.
And wedding cake.
Visiting club takes the win on the road. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very
Black
true.
runs.
When you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Giannis, a tremendous performance.
Kyrie trying to get out there.
So convincingly.
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of
Black
his teammates.
Eyed
Thanks so much, Giannis.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Grant Hill, Chris Webber, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's presentation.
Man, I gotta remember how
We'll
that
see
shit
you next
tastes.
time.
Yo, this bitch took her house back. Yo, just took the house she bought on this dude's land and she driving it away. Well, she not driving it away. She getting the house driven away. They dropping the whole house away on a big ass 18-wheeler. That's gangster. I'd pull that shit up on the side of the road somewhere and live. Hell yeah. Man, these trades, they better get up in here. They gonna be crying about it in about another 4 hours. Yep. Alright. Yeah, I'm about to right here. Yep, we between games right now. Might as well go ahead and check it out now. Wait, what? Wait, you don't follow me? Hold on. How are you not a mod? That ain't got nothing to do with being a mod. Oh, well, yeah, that's where you're going to have this problem every week then, man. Shit, you better keep this thing right here. You got logged up in here. Hold on, man. What's this name you got, man? Let me check. Okay, I seen that. I seen that the other day. Alright. Damn, I can't even do that shit from here. Hold on. Let me get myself some permissions. Alright. Hold on. Shit. Alright. Hold on. Give me a second. Nope, we ain't gonna simcast that game. Alright. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna put you in a scrimmage right quick while I go give you all this, give you access. Damn, I'm about to break my neck. Hold on now. My bad. Alright, you able to see it though now? Oh man, the pole is up. Alright, hold on, let me get up out of this. What's the name? Ah, but I gave myself some permissions. I can finally do some things on this channel now. Followers only chat. Yup. Slow mode. Let's put it in slow. This shit's going too fast. Let's put it in slow mode.
Yo, check that.
Yep. Feel like a hot tub streamer. Y'all been talking too fast. Hey, wait a minute. Where all you 5 people come from? Y'all can't watch the show. Y'all don't got the subs. Yep, y'all don't got the mods. Y'all don't got the VIPs. Alright? Y'all don't know no VIPs. Nope, I can say whatever I want. Y'all gonna get a 3-minute preview. We'll see you when you sub. I was about to say, who's this guy right here? I'm Win, so I don't. Dumb, I'm so dumb. I didn't know that was you at first. I was like, hold on, who's able to talk? Nah, I'm captain. Yeah, but Levine's got right tendonitis and he still came out here to practice. Man, you could get into the play-in, man. Surprise a bunch of people from there, man. At this point. Yeah, you was in the finals a few years ago. You was definitely in the finals. Something wrong with my TV. I can see that now. Wait. Van Vliet, you got anybody else you throwing up in here? Okay, shit, Pritchard, I ain't gonna stunt, man. Pritchard been going off, man. They got like 30-something points the other day. I think I told you that, though. Damn, hold on, his... What? Oh, I thought that was his season high. I was about to be like, the fuck? Alright, yeah, 34. Yeah, you just had 34 the last game. Yep. He been doing pretty good for you. Pretty consistent. Well, you know, since he got minutes. Yeah, it's like every time he got minutes, he's doing alright. But either way, though, Pritchard and Van Vliet, that's all. Now let's see what they got out there. Ain't much. Hornets got Tobias. Screw. Yeah. And Shamit, though. It come with Shamit, though. Derek White and Russ Carroll from the screw job. Nobody want that. Gafford and Nadaye from the Mavericks. The Monuments got Willard McDonald and Malcolm Brogdon. Alright. Hold on, I'm gonna check out Van Vliet. They got nickel. Hornets got booty niggas. And Derek White again. Gafford, straight up. Josh Minot, Trey Jones. Butler and Saban Lee. Yeah, I know you can still see it, so I'm not tripping. Okiki and Quavo. I don't know, man. I said, if you truly think Van Vliet lost a step, this might be the way to get it back. I know Quavo's been reeling after the untimely demise of Takeoff, but it hasn't affected his play. Pritchard by himself. Martin. Sure, X-Dog will do this. Cody Zeller. Carroll. Kaysen and Clemens. Trey Jones. Oop, Trey Jones. Saving Ricky Rubio. I ain't gonna stop him if you really that pressed to get rid of Pritchard. I wouldn't, but if you really that pressed to get rid of him. Well, this brings you back Ricky Rubio, though. Doesn't really solve your problem. Blake Wesley. He's only 20. Well, give him a minute, he might do it. All right. The Browns and the Lakers rock, though. Need some time to think about it. Gotta give me some time to drink about it. Yep, they better have their jerseys.
What's up, everybody?
I'll be back, though, y'all.
You're watching 2K TV.
Welcome to this special summer edition of NBA 2K TV. I'm Chris Manning here at the 2K Studios.
And I'm Alexis Morgan from sunny Las Vegas at Summer League. And it's a very special Summer League because it is NBA 2K23 Summer League. We caught up with some fans and, of course, the NBA draft picks.
Well, I'm sad I couldn't be there physically because I love Summer League. We get to see our first glimpse at the future of the NBA, and for those players, it's their first opportunity to get scanned into the game.
Yeah, we were there with them as they were getting scanned. Definitely a huge milestone, but it is hot in here, so let's take a look at the footage. Johnny, welcome to 2K TV. Now, you were just scanned for NBA 2K23. Can you describe what the process was like?
I've never seen that many cameras in one setting before, but, you know, it was a lot of fun just knowing that I'm going to actually be in a video game.
I've been playing 2K since I was a kid, so now, like, getting my face scanned and not having to worry about making a player, actually being in the game, I can't even describe it. Like, it doesn't feel real.
Oh, the first thing I do when I turn on 2K23, I'm going to roster, going to my player, I'm going to edit, and he will have 99 everything and every badge.
You know, when you get into the NBA, you get an NBA logo above your player. So when you hop into the park now, you're going to be stalked by a lot of other people in the 2K community. How's that going to feel?
That's what I just asked about, actually, getting a logo, because I remember playing with guys like DeAndre Ayton. He loaded into my park, and I'm in college playing with my friends, and I was like, let's go chase DeAndre Ayton. Like, we're just sitting around like NBA players in our park.
Yeah, I know. I'm definitely finna step my game up. Can't be losing with the logo over my head. I know people are going to be coming at me, so
I'm going to step it up a little bit.
I think it would be cool just to interact with the fans and different people. I think that's going to be a dope experience as well.
What does the game have to get right? Because you have a very unique look. So what do they need to get perfectly in the game?
I think it's going to be difficult because of my hair. I'm going to be changing it a lot, so hopefully they can be updating that. Just the overall look.
I pretty much said my face. I need my face to be clear.
Okay, so your face over any moves that you have?
Probably my shooting motion and my jumping ability.
If you were going to select a perfect My Team, with you included, you had to pick 4 other players, past or present. Who are you picking?
Curry at the point guard, shooting guard Michael Jordan, small forward me, Tim Duncan at the power forward, and center Hakeem Olajuwon.
A lot of people don't select Tim Duncan. I think for how great he is I was just about to say he's underrated.
Underrated.
But he's like one of the best power forwards of all time, like top 2, top 3, maybe 1.
Maybe 1.
Well, you gotta say that now because you're a company man.
Maybe nah. This ain't mine.
We're here at 2K23 House of Greatness at Summer League, where NBA players and some of the 2K community are checking out 2K23 for the very first time. Cade, what do you think about NBA 2K23 so far?
I like it. I like the animations.
What are the biggest differences?
And yeah, I like the graphics too. I feel like the faces look a little more clear, look more realistic. So it's cool. I like the game so far.
Since we talked to you last, you got scanned in NBA 2K22.
Yeah.
What has your life been like, and what is it like kind of seeing yourself in the video game every single day?
Yeah, it's crazy. I've always tried to like dream of being in the game, but now whenever I see like a real face scan version of me, it's still surreal. So it's been a lot going on. It's been a while since I got in the game, but life is good. Life is good for sure.
Any critique of yourself in the video game? Anything we could do better?
I just wish my jumper was a little more consistent, but maybe I got to show something in the season. We'll see though. But maybe on this one we can get my jumper a little better.
All right.
We'll see.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
Tyler, you're getting an early taste of NBA 2K23. What do you think of the game thus far?
I'm just happy to be able to play the game. It's a dope experience, so happy to be here.
The first time we talked to you was in 2019. You were just drafted. You were in the game for the first time. How has your life changed since then?
Actually, I'm better on the game now. I'm better in real life. I'm better on the game.
Okay, so, better in all aspects.
Exactly, for sure. I got a daughter now, so things are good,
When are we going to see you on a cover of NBA 2K?
By 2K27.
Okay, I like that.
Let's do it.
Are you ready to go get my Team card? Let's see how it turned out. Let's go.
For those of you who joined us for our inaugural 2K TV Tuesday event, thank you for helping us make it a huge success. We were there competing and checking out all the action, and you all rocked it. But there was one that stood out above the rest. The 2K TV Tuesday MVP goes to XX Stowski, who won 98 games during our event. Congratulations. Keep it up, and we'll see you for more event action in 2K23.
It's your boy Dan Rue. Many of you guys know me from doing dances throughout the few years. They put my jump shot in the game like 2 years ago, so everybody used my jump shot because it's wet. Don't be jealous. Is your jump shot in the game?
No.
Exactly.
Professor, what do you think of NBA 2K23 so far?
It was dope. Right away looking at it, you could see the graphic upgrades. You know, like sometimes in the past people be like, oh, it's 2K, it's always pretty good, but like this one was exceptional. Right when I looked at it, I had like double take. I'm like, this is a real game? Like.
So you're getting scanned today. How excited are you about that?
I'm super excited because A, now I get to play as myself in the game, and I'm gonna start playing more than I do normally. And then B, I have history with 2K. So from 2K7 to 2K12, we did a lot of like the signature moves for a lot of like the NBA All-Stars and stuff like that. So to come back here and be in collaboration is awesome.
The game is actually really smooth. I like it. They slowed it down a little bit. It's more realistic. Until I get in the park and I max out 99 overall, we're gonna see what really happens.
Corey, we're here at NBA 2K23 Summer League. How's your Summer League been thus far?
It's dope so far. I just landed, kind of came straight into this, played a game of 2K, and just kind of mingling around and checking out the scene, and it's like good vibes in here, so I'm happy.
You are getting a taste of NBA 2K23 for the first time. What do you think of the gameplay?
Super dope. Like the last one, I was a little like, it was a little hard for me on free throws, but this one, it seems like they made it a little bit easier for your boy. So I don't know, I'm super hyped. They said it was like an early version of the game, so super excited to see where it goes, but so far so good.
Anything else you want to talk about 2K related?
I'm super excited for the new game. I love the covers. I love that like D-Book has his shoe like kind of like the focal point in it, and it says be legendary. And I think he's a legend, just signed like a crazy extension. I love like the women's cover, love the Michael Jordan cover. You might see some circulate in the new game. Super excited for that. And yeah, like shout out to the whole 2K family, and thank you for always having me be a part.
What's up, guys? We're here with Danielle, and we are talking NBA 2K23. You recently got into the game since NBA 2K17. What are you excited about for this year's game?
Well, for the first time, I got my face scan.
Yeah.
So I guess getting to play as me and my player, because I usually only play my player. So I guess that, but then also, since I'm from Chicago, I am a Bulls fan. So the legendary version, I think, the cover was MJ, so I'm pretty excited about that too.
What's your my player?
I actually made a center because my friend told me that it was like the easiest to kind of do.
So you go the easy route?
Yeah. I'm new to basketball, so you know, I'm just trying to do the easy stuff first.
Well, it looks like you had a great time out there at Summer League.
We had a blast, but it's time to get back to the studio because we've got a game to finish.
Woo, 2K23 right around the corner. While you were out there in Vegas, I was catching up with some of the dev team to share some insights on NBA 2K23. I can't wait to share it with all of you.
Until then, make sure you're following us on social media. We're at NBA2K_2KTV.
We'll see you soon, and enjoy the game.
Bye.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. And tonight, it'll be the Lakers going up against Orlando. Our broadcast team tonight, on one side, Greg Anthony. On the other side, Steve Smith. And on the sideline, David Aldridge. I'm Kevin Harlan. DA, take it away.
Thank you very much. Jaren Jackson Jr. is continuing in his father's NBA footsteps. Asked about that influence, Jaren said, just his heart for the game and tenacity. You have to be able to shoot and play defense because you don't want to be a liability. At the end of the day, my dad did all of that, and he won a ring. Kevin Jaren Jr. wants that last part, too.
I can see why, DA, and I think he's well on his way. Thank you for that one. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Jaren Jackson.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Now the starting group for Orlando. They've got Smith. He's out there with Jaylen Brown. Reddish out there with Robinson. And for the Lakers, DeJounte Murray is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle. And Greg, when it comes to load management, why do we see more of it now than when you play?
Well, for me, the science of sport has evolved, and it's not just the athlete. It's the technology and the science that goes into making a better athlete. That's why you're seeing load management far more acceptable to the masses now, understanding that this is about the long game.
Now Brown, following the miss by Julius Randle from deep. Pass to Reddish. Lock at 6. Covered by Mitchell. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Murray kicks to Allen. Pass to Mitchell. No good. Some solid defense from Brown. First quarter, just over a minute played. The shot comes out.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Now, here is Smith, who provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. The pass to Reddish. Back to Smith. Clock at 4. Lets the 3 fly. Allen with the rebound. Looking at the last game for Orlando, it was a loss to the Timberwolves.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
And it's Brown missing. Lakers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Mitchell with it. Robinson picks him up. And it's Mitchell missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Stolen by Allen. Barrett with the ball. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Mitchell finds Allen. 6 to shoot. Deep 2 from Murray. To the left wing. The second chance effort. That shot, no good. So Orlando will take it the other way. Their last encounter was in Orlando.
And they did win that last game in this matchup. And it seems they got the benefit of the whistle.
Randle is doubled. He feeds it to Allen. It's hauled in by Brown.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Murray, the pass to Mitchell. A floater. Some solid defense from Brown. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Orlando.
Hey, yo, right here.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off. He just didn't get there quick enough.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Wagner's checked in for Robinson. Johnson comes in for Reddish. Thomas checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Jones subbed in for Smith. So it's Orlando now. Lets it go from 11 and foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
That's on Jaren Jackson.
All the officials are
Shooting
all over that one.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
2 shots. Last on the first.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. And the Lakers making a change here. Woods checked in. Good on both. So the Lakers call timeout, their first.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at Orlando. They're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings.
And when I look at Orlando, they've been strong at times this season, but they still have some holes. I think they're a playoff caliber team. I just don't think they're a championship caliber team.
This has been the thought all along. They have enough to compete night in and night out, but they're not taking 4 out of 7 from a top team in this league. No way.
Orlando leading. Right side Thomas from downtown. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Here's Poole. Tries again. And Allen with the layup.
A superb offensive rebounder. Allen's long arms and feel for how to get positioning helps big time.
Now here's Jones. 8 points his last outing. Kicks it to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Thomas, good.
Cameron Thomas.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Barrett against Johnson. Wound up there for Allen. No good on that one.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
So this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
And the Lakers with possession here, following the bucket by Orlando. And there's the drive. And Udo with the stuff.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Barrett. Orlando grabs the miss. Outside Thomas. Down low. And a missed layup.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Now, here's Wagner. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Johnson attacking. Now the feed to Thomas. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And the Lakers call time here.
It's time for T-shirts.
And a switcher also for Orlando. Johnson's checked in. 1:04 left in the first quarter. Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
Man, there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
Outside, Jones. Passes it to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one is off. Lakers shooting only 28% here in the first. A shoddy game offensively for them so far. Green finds Poole. Lakers passing it around. Lets it go with the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Udo's got his second basket of the night.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Jones, that time on the assist by Johnson. And Orlando leads by 1.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Allen's shot is off. Jones, that's for 2. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Orlando leads by only 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of the split. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
So it's Orlando now. They've got Jackson. Green is out there with Randall. Then it's Williams. And it's Beasley in at the 2. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Brown. From outside the arc. He's off on that one. And the Lakers going the other way now. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. And for Orlando, they've got Jaylen Brown. Robinson is out there with Johnson. Then it's Thomas. And it's Jones in at the 1 spot. Now here's Thomas. Brown the pass to Johnson. Over Williams. To get open is Robinson. Johnson, good. Johnson's got his first bucket of the night.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Beasley with it. Robinson picks him up. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson.
Lakers ball.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Beasley. Orlando also making some changes. Reddish, he's checked in for Thomas. And Smith subbed in for Jones. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Mitchell. And Steve, the differences between the regular season and playoff basketball. Break them down for us.
You know, Kevin, it's a higher level of intensity, and execution is a must. It's also hard to prepare for the playoffs until you've experienced it.
Shooting for Orlando.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
And the Lakers making a change here. Murray's checked in. And Brown drops them both.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
Murray with it. Robinson picks him up. Murray, no good. Orlando leading by 3. Smith the pass to Johnson. The rebound by Mitchell. The Lakers have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. They get it again. Green. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Randall with the block.
Staying connected, timing his jump perfectly. Randall showing he can make plays at both ends.
Green dishes to Mitchell. Shot from 12. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Brown's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. That's a 2 from Smith. They get the rebound. And so Green will bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 1. Lakers passing it around. Back to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Over Smith. On the money from 12 feet away. Murray's got his 2nd basket of the night.
With the lift Murray gets on his jumper, he can get a clean look from mid-range at any time.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
And the first one at the line is good. Christian Woods checked in for the Lakers. And Brown drops them both. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Murray with it. Robinson picks him up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And as we've seen at the defensive end, Murray can rack up a lot of steals.
Greg, the reason why we know this. Long arms, quick hands, and once he picks it, he's off to the races. A tremendous open court player.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Well, we know Murray lives with the ball in his hands. That's what makes his improvement at the line so crucial.
There it's checked in for Kenrich Williams. And so Murray nails both of them. Orlando trailing here. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Murray against Smith. Murray, good. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
Given Murray's slight frame, you think physical defense would bother him more. It doesn't.
Brown outside. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
And the Lakers making a change here. Udo's checked in. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now, here's Barrett. He's covered closely. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Cam Reddish.
And have to admire how hard Barrett goes. This kind of assertiveness is what makes defenders feel uneasy.
The Lakers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
first one falls for him.
And what you like about Barrett is his all-around game, a versatile guard slash forward who wants to keep improving.
Johnson's checked in for Orlando. And so Barrett nails both of them.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Pass to Brown. Back to Smith. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
For Orlando, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Poole's checked in for the Lakers. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Free throw good, Smith. Here's Poole. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. There's the pass to Wood. Barrett against Johnson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And with the free throw percentage hovering around 70, he knows he has to bring that up.
That free throw, no good. Allen's checked in for the Lakers. He hits the second from the line. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Orlando. They trail by 1. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. 4 on the clock. Here's Reddish. No good that time. Lakers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Knocks it loose. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
The ball goes to Orlando.
Orlando making some changes. Thomas checked in for Cameron Reddish. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Smith. Orlando with the ball. Jones in the post, working on Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Lakers shooting just 34% from the floor. In the corner, it's Udoh. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. 5 on the clock. And Udoh with the stuff.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Outside Thomas. There's the 3. At the live Orlando. And they'll get another chance. Lakers leading by 3. Here's Udoh. Can't connect from short range. Well, Orlando shooting 31%, not looking sharp offensively, to say the least.
2 minutes remaining.
Wagner kicks to Jones. Outside for Thomas. Over Allen. Another miss by Orlando.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Barrett with the ball. Jones covering. Now here's Udoh. Not a lot of room. Missed it, shooting 50% at 3 for 6. Orlando trails by 3.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
That one falls.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Passes it to Barrett. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with it.
Outside Thomas. Out to the wing. And it's sent back by Allen. Pass to Barrett. And here is Poole.
Come get it, come get it.
Allen outside. Here's Wood. Orlando grabs the miss. 24 seconds left in the second quarter. Johnson kicks to Jones. Pass to Wagner. Back to Jones. Yep, that one goes. Jones has got his second bucket tonight. 6 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Barrett for 3, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Lakers lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Looking at the Lakers, Kenny, how'd you see it?
Well, their success was largely about second chance points. They crashed the offensive boards heavy in the first half. I love how they fight for every 50-50 ball like it's the last ball on earth.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
It's been tough sledding for them. Reminds me of my free throw percentage, under 35. They need better execution if they want to create high-quality looks. It's going to take a team effort. We'll see if they're up to it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been quite a game for DeJounte Murray.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So for the Lakers right now, R.J. Barrett is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then there's Allen. And it's Murray in at point guard. Now here's Murray. Beasley outside. And the pass to Randle. Just 5 on the clock. There's the triple. No good from Beasley. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Orlando. It's a 1-point game. Now, here's Reddish. He's covered by Murray. Here's Brown. That one off the back iron and out. And for the Lakers, they're shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Here's Beasley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First team foul. I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Lakers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
Two shots. Max on the first.
And he makes the first. Jaren Jackson's checked in for the Lakers. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Barrett. Johnson, he's checked in for Orlando. Second free throw, no good. Orlando trailing here. Smith surveying the D. Feeds to Johnson. Over Randall. Another miss by Orlando.
Ooh, they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
On the wing, Jackson. The dish to Randall. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Randall's got the lead up to 4 now for the Lakers.
One thing we knew Randall could do entering the league, finish inside through contact.
And it's Smith penetrating. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Smith's got 5 now.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Green is checked in for Malik Beasley.
Substitution for your Lakers, Josh Green.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
On defense, Orlando. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Now, here is Smith. He's got 5. 6 to shoot. Here's Brown. And Brown throws it down.
And there's no excuse for allowing Brown to get that deep. He's just brilliant at jamming it down the defense's throat.
Murray left side. Step back shot. And it's blocked by Brown. To the middle for the lead. Green with the rebound. The Lakers have gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
In terms of raw tools, Jaren could become one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. We'll see how it plays out.
Smith finds Brown. Driving the lane. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Jackson, and so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Some changes for the Lakers. Wood, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Kenrich Williams in for DeJounte Murray.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Brown. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Lakers have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Passes to Randall. Inside, Wood. Robinson with the block. Mitchell against Smith. Over in the corner, Brown. Over Williams. That one a little long. The Lakers shooting 32% overall right now. Not one of their better showings. Mitchell passes to Randall. Wood trying to free himself up. And he gets it to go. Randall's got his second basket of the game.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first. But there, fantastic pass.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Wagner's checked in for Johnson. Johnson comes in for Reddish. Thomas checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Jones subbed in for Smith. Now here's Thomas. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Green. Driving to the basket. Lays it up and banks it in.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Jones kicks to Thomas. And to get open is Robinson. Thomas, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Randall passes to Mitchell. Floats one. No good on that one. And Orlando will come the other way. Outside, Jones. Outside for Thomas. Good D by Mitchell.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Outside Thomas.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
His rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Here's Jones. After the basket by the Lakers. Johnson, that's for two. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his third assist on the night. Timeout called the Lakers.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Orlando.
1:37 left in the third quarter of the game. Now Udo. He's got 7. Three-pointer. A rebound by Johnson. Pass to Wagner. Rebound the Lakers. Pass to Barrett. And there's the pass to Poole. 5 to shoot. Over Jones. And the Lakers with another miss. Orlando trails by 3. Wagner kicks to Jones. To the paint. Here's Thomas. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist in this one.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Now, here's Poole. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Barrett the pass to Udo. Over Thomas. Offensive rebound. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Was shot by Udo, no good. Now here's Jones, guarded by Poole. Pass to Wagner. Here's Thomas. Can't get it to fall. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Lakers on top. They're up by 1. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Orlando, we've got Thomas. Wagner is out there with Keldon Johnson. Then it's Tyus Jones. Now Jones following the three-point attempt by DeJounte Murray. It's rebounded by Poole. Murray with it. Now Thomas defending. Murray with the bounce pass. Into the lane. Basket counts. Udo's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Lakers. Outside, Jones. Here's Wagner. Rebound the Lakers. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Poole kicks to Udo. Shot clock at 5. He goes up again. It's hauled in by Thomas. Thomas got 4 rebounds in this game. Kicks it out to Jones. Now, here's Wagner. Garrett covering. It's Thomas outside. A rebound by the Lakers. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's Udo. Got a piece of it.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Here's Thomas. Banked in off the glass.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Poole. Launches a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Poole's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
The wheels have come off a little bit leading up to this timeout. He is taking some low percentage shots, and it's killing the flow of their offense. More motion, more ball movement, that should lead to better looks for him and for the entire team.
Checked in for the Lakers. Malik Beasley comes in for Poole. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Robinson's checked in for Wagner. Reddish comes in for Keldon Johnson. Brownie's checked in for Thomas. And Smith subbed in for Jones. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Orlando's coach talk to his team. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. We'll see if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Here's Murray. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And the Lakers lead by 4.
A tough cover because Murray thrives in the pick and roll. He can beat you with the shot or the pass.
Smith finds Brown. Here's Reddish. From outside off the mark.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Pass to Barrett. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. No good from Beasley.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Allen after Jaylen Brown's miss. Here's Randall, and the basket is good. Now it's a 6-point Laker lead.
I wonder if Randall even felt that contact. So strong in the upper body.
Brown against Beasley. Shot from 12. A rebound by the Lakers. Randall's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Beasley into the lane. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
And here's Barrett. Over Robinson. Robinson with the block. Smith with it. Beasley covering, and it's blocked. Randall outside. And taken away by Brown. And now Orlando on the break. They could use a bucket. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Smith.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
And the Lakers call time here. Present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
The Lakers making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Now here's Reddish. Following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Here's Brown. No good that time. And the Lakers going the other way now. Murray surveying the D. Now here's Reddish. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's his first foul. Robinson passes to Reddish. Just 5 on the clock. The pass to Brown. Lets it go from deep. Good on the triple.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Lakers. They lead by 1.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
With the teardrop, and it's Mitchell missing. Kicks it to Smith. To take the lead. And it's Brown missing. Lakers shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. Barrett with the bounce pass. On the wing, Mitchell. Over Reddish. And it's Mitchell missing. Orlando with the ball. They trail by 1. Smith, the pass to Brown. Takes the 13-footer. Kept alive. The Lakers on offense. Randall outside. Here's Mitchell. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession.
Lakers ball.
And change here. Wagner's checked in. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Brown. They get it back. Mitchell outside. Back to Allen. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
At the line for your Lakers, Jarrett Allen. One shot.
And that one falls for Allen.
And really a great job to maintain his composure. How about the body control there? Now he gets the and one and turns this into a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're trailing by 4. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell against Brown. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
It's good!
The youngster is not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're down by 4. We've got 28 seconds left in the game. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Brown. Trying to get open is Robinson. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And Brown is just a physical beast, especially inside where he gets whatever.
When they go to the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
For your Lakers, Donovan Mitchell. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Strong, athletic, aggressive. Mitchell puts maximum pressure on the defense every night.
And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
And it's Orlando's ball. And here's Brown outside. Rebound by Murray. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, tough break for him there. But they'd have a tough time coming back from this deficit no matter who's on the floor. Yeah, and luckily, they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And Smith puts up a deep 3. Rejected by Murray. And so the Lakers take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
See, the gang's all here. Yep. Cavs Hawks. You can run that, skip that, run that, skip that. That's what we're gonna do. On the way to the trade deadline, Blake put Drew Holiday in the lineup. Yep. Hold on, man. We don't have to put them in them blues, man. I'm about sick of them wearing them ugly ass mustard yellow jerseys. Wait a minute. Yeah, we about to throw them in these. Word up. Life is not promised.
The starting lineup for Kansas City. At center, Zeke Nnaji. At point guard, Drew Holiday. At the other guard position, Klay Thompson. At power forward, Trey Murphy. At the other forward position, Chris Middleton. And now the starting lineup for Atlanta. At power forward, number 22, Kai Jones. The other forward, number 3. At the point guard position, number 50, Cole Anthony. The big man, number 31, Robert Williams. The other guard, number 4. The head coach of your home team. Let's hear it for your Atlanta starters.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone, courtside with two ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Barry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. And here's a look at some numbers for Cole Anthony.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Drew Holiday. He's out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Middleton in at the 3. And for the Hawks, we've got Robert Williams. And it's Anthony in at the 1. And the season's taken some interesting twists so far, Brent. But this is the time on the calendar when things really start to get interesting in the NBA.
Yeah, you can start to look, BA, sometimes at your schedule and a chunk of games. Maybe you have a homestand of 4 or 5 or a road trip where you could actually win 3 or 4 games on the road to come back and take advantage of your playoff positioning.
Now here's Anthony. Pass to Erickson from behind the arc. Here's Daniels. Rebound by Middleton. The baseline J. And that one comes up a bit short. Anthony against Thompson. Anthony outside. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Brooks, he's checked in for Middleton. Holiday against Anthony. Inside. Williams misses. Out to Anthony. Second shot opportunity. Offensive board. Williams' shot is good.
Well, that's a healthy make there after missing their first 4 shots. 1 of 5, not what they wanted, but they're on the board.
Now here's Brooks. The D's right on him. Jones with the block. And they're on the break. And it's Erickson missing. Thompson outside. Tipped away. Here's the break. Pass to Jones. Here's Erickson. He's covered by Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Fires at the elbow. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Pass to Najee. Here's Thompson. 3-pointer. Jones grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Holiday against Anthony. Here's Erickson. 33 points last game. Misses another. He's 0 for 4.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
They get the rebound. Here's Najee. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Anthony against Thompson. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Well, Klay is a very good positional and on-ball defender, but him getting to a block shot like that, that's impressive.
Klay Thompson is an all-time great. One of the best shooters, hands down. Key part of the great dynasties in Golden State.
Now here's Thompson. Right now averaging 6 a game. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Daniels. Soft touch off the glass. Klay can sometimes get overshadowed by his teammates, but Grant, he's definitely one of the stars in this league.
And it seems that Klay doesn't mind that at times he's overlooked. He's all about winning and not worried about press. He's just a great teammate who's easy to play with. Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. In the third spot, Atlanta.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Here's Holiday. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Thompson. 5 on the clock.
Hawks foul. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for Kansas City.
And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Murphy. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Anthony against Holiday. Anthony, the pass to Achimura. 6 to shoot. Over Holiday. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Got a hand on it. Anthony outside. Down low. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Anthony against Holiday. Pass to Najee. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Anthony grabs the board. And Atlanta shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Fires for 3. Drains the triple.
Oh, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Now Brooks. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Blocked.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Anthony in the post. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Now here's Holiday. Not a lot of room. Brooks outside. That one is off. So Atlanta will take it the other way.
I've not seen him shoot this poorly, guys, in a game this season.
Anthony misses.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
2 minutes.
He's guarded by Anthony. On the wing, Holiday. Garuba with a rebound.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Pass to Anthony. The 3 ball. They get it back. Jones. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Kansas City.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Get ready for the dance squad. Get ready for the dance squad. Substitution for Kansas City.
Outside Warren to halt the run. The shot off that time. So Atlanta will take it the other way. The last time these two teams came together was also in this building, and they were able to win it for the home fans.
They were able to pull out a win last time because their bench came up big. It's so important to have depth on your roster.
Probably looking for more of the same here, as we know a deep bench so crucial to any team's success.
Pass to Najee, to the wing, right side. Driving inside. Tries again. And he lays it up and in.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Oh, he couldn't stay in bounds, and that's going to be a turnover. Isaac, he's checked in for Hachimura.
Jonathan Isaac.
None against Warren. 35 seconds left to play in the first. Shot clock at 6. From downtown, on target from range. He's got 5.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, that effort just not good enough, because even if that defender was a bit taller, the shooter already locked in.
Now here's Isaac. Robinson Earl. Good on the shot. And the Hawks lead by 9.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And so it's Atlanta with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Hawks?
Guys, it's been great hustle defense throughout 2 quarters of play, contesting everything and racking up the block shots as well.
For some reason, they've also had guys in the right spots on the offensive glass. Lots of putbacks.
They've got Jonathan Isaac, Kendrick Nunn out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Ivica Zubats. Warren's shot is good.
He's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. Could be a blow by every single time.
LeVert outside. Driving in. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
And for Atlanta, Kendrick Nunn out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Ivica Zubats. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Gets it to go from 8 feet. Isaac's got his first points in this one.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Middleton outside. And there's a 10-second limit on free throw routines, but we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Brad, do you think that should count as part of their time?
You know, BA, I don't see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible. And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
LeVert, that's good.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Warren against Nunn. Pass to Middleton. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
It's LeVert on the wing. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Had the space there, but it's offline. For Atlanta, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Unloads from 13. Kept alive. Zubats laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Hawks lead by 14.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Isaac covering. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
The home team on D. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Out to the right wing. Shoots from the baseline. That one drops 4.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Warren, the pass to Brooks. Here's Najee. Williams defending. 6 to shoot. Warren finds Thompson. Three-pointer, Brooks. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Warren against none. That one goes. Count it.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense. And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Anthony's checked in for none. For Kansas City, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Pass to Middleton. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And Chris Middleton, a great three-point shooter. But he's got a deadly mid-range game as well, Grant.
Middleton is just flat out a shooter. Can pull up from anywhere on the floor. If you give him the mid-range, he'll take it and punish you.
Pass to Thompson. Got a piece of it. And here they come. Here's Daniels. They get it back, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Holiday against Anthony. Thompson right side. Shot clock at 5. Holiday from long range. That shot off. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Pass to Daniels. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now here's Holiday. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Thompson outside. Now Brooks. Pass to Murphy. Shot to end the cold streak. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Mullen. Anthony outside. Banked it in off the glass. Anthony's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Middleton, right side.
First personal foul, 2nd team foul.
Think about Middleton's improvement in this league. A lot of people not knowing where he came from or how his game has evolved. And they've seen it over the past couple seasons.
And he makes the first. You know, with Middleton, he's always adding a wrinkle to his game, it seems, Brent.
I feel like BA, he's understood the physicality of the game a little better in the past couple years and now has extreme confidence in where it is he can get his offense going.
And so he makes both from the line.
The versatility Middleton offers up is exceptional. A capable defender, a good scorer, an effective shooter. Those are the kind of switchblade players the coaches love.
It's Anthony on the take. Counted. Anthony's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
A minute 20 left to play in the first half. Middleton outside. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Holiday. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Checking in for Kansas City, DeMarcus Cousins.
They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Here's Erickson. Big-time contributor on offense. Just over 22 points a game. 5 to shoot. Hachimura from long range. Good work defensively by Brooks. 40 seconds left in the second period. 19-footer. Jones grabs the board.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
To the paint, Garuba. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Drew Holiday.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Hawks, Usman Garuba at the line for 2.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
First free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. Second free throw, no good. Garuba with a rebound. And he lobs it up. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Warren for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. Delivering the blowout. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For Atlanta, Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
Well, it comes down to confidence. From the opening tip, these guys had that swag. They had the attitude that you can't beat us, we can only beat ourselves.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
First of all, where's the intensity on this? You think when a team is punking you like this, you at least try to stop it. Nope. Keep giving up open looks, letting the lead get bigger and bigger and bigger.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. The visitors with the ball. They've got Klay Thompson. He's out there with Drew Holiday, and it's Najee in at the center position. Over Anthony. Pass to Najee, and stolen by Williams, and they're running. Here's Daniels, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Middleton. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Hawks. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Holiday with the ball. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Najee. Clock at 6. And here is Thompson. Pulls it. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Erickson, defended by Thompson. Step back shot. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Middleton outside. Anthony against Holiday to the middle. Here's Thompson. That shot off the mark. So Atlanta will take it the other way.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Here's Erickson. Middleton covering. Jones' shot is good.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
For Kansas City, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Thompson right side. Pass to Murphy. Holiday against Williams. A shot from the mid-range.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
Great positioning on the putback. That gives him a double-double.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Holiday. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul.
Robert Williams picks up 1.
Smart for Holiday to get that shot off even after the hack from the defense.
At the line for 2.
Well, you can't ever feel safe with Holiday on the floor. Grant, he is one of the great ball hawks in the NBA.
Yeah, he reads plays very well. He has a good wingspan to swipe away errant passes. One of the many reasons Holiday is such a great defender.
And he knocks down the first one.
Think about Drew Holiday and his ability, BA, to step between the 1 and 2 position as a high-level pro and defender.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Well, Brent, with Holiday, he spent plenty of time at both guard spots.
Yeah, very few guards, BA, can do that seamlessly, and Holiday does it. He can play the 1 and 2 to score and facilitate, but he's going to take on the toughest defensive assignment and shut that guy down as well.
Here's Daniels. Offline with a 3. Thompson against Nunn. And it's Thompson penetrating. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
All right, after 4 misses, they finally get one to go. That has to be a big relief for the offense after beginning this half on a bit of a cold streak.
Here's none. Murphy pulls it in.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
On the wing, Holiday. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Here he goes. Daniels, that one's true. He has 7.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Thompson outside. Knocked away. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Daniels, that one's true. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
Well, looking up and down the stat sheet here, I'm seeing those second chance points jump out at me. They've done a great job on the offensive glass.
Just 5 on the clock. In transition, here they come. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution for Kansas City.
And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
So it's the home team now. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Zubats. From deep three-point range, Brooks with the rebound. For Kansas City, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Warren with the ball. Now Cousins. The shot won't fall. Ooh, LeVert with some nice D. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, the NBA tests out different rules in the G League, including shooting 1 free throw for all the possible points to speed things up. How much did it hurt players' free throw percentages, not getting the multiple tries? Well, averages dropped a percentage point or 2. Is that a deal breaker or something to consider?
Yeah, those are good questions. We'll see, Allie. Thank you. Outside Warren. Misses and the dry spell continues.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's LeVert. Rebounded by Cousins. LeVert's gone 2 of 5 from the field here. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Warren. It's deflected, and he gets it back.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Garuba, no good. He's guarded by Zubats. Kicks it out to Warren. 4-3. Doesn't go that time. So Atlanta will take it the other way. To the inside. Garuba with the bucket. 5 points in the game.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
56 seconds left in the third quarter. It's Warren on the wing. 5 points in the game.
Well, he's got quickness and he's got that frame where he's going to lean on you with that body and find a way to get an angle to score.
None. The pass to LeVert. 13 feet out. The shot, no good.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hachimura. Naji, he's checked in for Cousins. It's Warren on the wing. He's guarded by Anthony. No luck on that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Jones with the block. And they'll keep possession. Brooks drives in. And he converts the layup. Brooks has got his first points of the night.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Delivering the blowout. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Pass to Jones. Now here's Anthony. Takes it inside, and Anthony slams it in.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's ABC. And here's Warren. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. And no good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. And for Atlanta, here's Erickson. Pass to Hachimura. From 12 feet. No good.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Here we go, all alone. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Way to capitalize on the mistake that leads to the bucket. You gotta love it.
That's why you can't afford to just turn it over to him, because he's going to do stuff like that to make you pay just right down the throat.
Pass to ABC. Back to Warren. Knocked loose.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Here's Anthony. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
The NBA has a major presence in Africa now, and you were a big part of making that happen, Grant.
Yeah, no, it's very exciting. And to work with the NBA and strategic investors over on the continent in Africa, it's not just a great investment, but you're also doing the right thing, spreading the game, sharing the game, and giving people on the continent the joy that basketball brings to everyone.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Hachimura outside. Pass to Mullen. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Here's ABC. Hachimura covering. It's hauled in by Mullen. The Hawks have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Anthony. And he dunks it down.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Back to Warren. Throws it up high.
How'd they pull that off, BA?
Right? I'm not sure. A tremendous play. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Now Anthony. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
Yeah, this team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Anthony against Warren. Pass to Najee. From deep three-point range. The shot that time not on target. The Hawks have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Hachimura in the post. He's covered by Warren. Here's Anthony. Shot is off. He's 5 for 12. Pass to ABC. Now here's Warren. Lets the three fly. Gets the three to fall.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Now here's Hachimura. Pass to Warren. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony.
He really hasn't had it offensively tonight. This team needs him to play better.
On the take, and Anthony slams it in.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Here's Najee. Clock at 4. And there's the rejection. Anthony against Warren. Here's Mullen. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Looking to get back on track. Tipped. Second chance effort. Anthony with it. Pass to Jones. Here's Mullen. Fades back. And it's ABC with a rebound. With efforts to grow the game in Europe and Asia and Africa, really everywhere from the NBA. Grant, how do you see the future of this game?
Well, I think it lies in the young international stars. I mean, you see guys like Luka and Nikola Jokic from Europe and Joel Embiid from Africa. I think we'll see more and more of that as the league and the popularity of basketball grows overseas. I mean, those guys will have the drive and the examples to succeed overseas.
And 1:01 left to play in the fourth. No good on the shot. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on an 18-5 run. Pass to Mullen. Chalk up 2 there.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And it's Warren missing.
God damn, Blank. God damn.
Here's
It wasn't 30 seconds left. I step in. Stop this. I didn't know it was this bad.
Outside.
Last time I looked, they was up 15.
Warren with the nice defensive effort.
Granted, it was the first quarter.
2
that wasn't that
seconds
long
separating
ago.
the shot clock and the game clock. That one doesn't drop. Anthony against Warren.
This is ugly, man. It could be the biggest loss in KBA history. These niggas didn't even score 30. See how much how generous they're gonna be on the Simcast.
Treated to a win.
What about third? It's gonna be like 45 to 120 or some shit like that. 45 to 100.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best
I
believe
think it's only like
they're all
30-40% bump
tonight.
up.
And that'll do it, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent
Shit ain't
Berry,
about
our
nothing.
entire 2K
I can't
crew.
tell y'all this though. 867-5309 is in the lead, y'all.
We'll see you next time.
It is in the lead. It is in the lead. Yep. Yep, while we on this little in-between game break, I've been instructed by the Vegas Raptors to go ahead and search for some potential trade options. If there's anything out there. Still Pistons or the Cold Army. Oh. Okay, that's all that's out there. Davis and Whitmore. Giddey and Campazzo. Nope, I don't see nothing out there. Well, Davis, Johnny Davis. I think this team's been on a streak as of late. So they're offering Giddey and Campazzo again. Huh. And for Whitmore? Single? Spurs are saving me. Yeah, saving me's been out here. Houston, Giddey once again. Giddey and McGee. I wonder how they feeling about Giddey. They must not be too giddy about Giddey anymore. Lord knows niggas ain't getting G.G. Jackson. Where Giddey at? Whitmore and McGee. Ball and ball. Davis and Soto. Whitmore and Culver. That's the deal. Alright. Yeah, I got a couple of players I need to show the Raptors organization. OG Anunoby and Giddey. Alright. Alright. You got anything you're trying to throw in the trade finder before we run any of these games? Or lineup adjustment or something? Hold on, first. I feel you. Yeah, it's funny. That's funny. Yeah, because you're here now, but she was here last night talking about how you wasn't here, and and when you was here before that, you was talking about how she wasn't here. Oh man, that's just funny. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let me get them set right. Team-wise. Yep. Tatum's out. Caruso's out. Yeah, X-Star's trying to get some well, I think he says it on stream last night. He's trying to get some exceptions. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Y'all don't think he was here. When I played you in, I guess yesterday's stream, one of them streams from yesterday, he did a move, or somebody did a move on him. Something happened. And then they showed him coming back up the court. And they had no little plus sign next to him saying he was injured all game or after that. But the way he was running up the court, this motherfucker looked like something was wrong with his knee, hard as hell. I'm looking at this shit like sus as fuck. Alright, but then I think the next game is the one where he had got hurt in. So hold on, man. Let me see where I played you. Where did Alright. It might not have been a game after. It might have just been the day after. Yeah, hold on. Where'd it go? I passed him. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think that was. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But when y'all played me. I don't know. Hold on, man. Let's actually look at his shit. Because I seen him pop up. Yeah, because he was out. You right. He was out and then came back. Hold on. Let me see if they got it up here. Yeah, and this is years ago. Yeah, this is years ago. So hold on. I think this is what's showing. I think it's showing. I think this was like he came back and it was. Yeah, that was a different injury. I think he re-aggravated it. But I'm telling you. Yep. And that shit's still lingering too, man. It said the 12th though, so let's see what happened. I was kind of curious about that. So he got injured during the Clackstabbers game, but I'm trying to tell you, I seen him running funny in this game right here. You know, like, you know how like after, well, you know when they be playing hurt, but they be like rubbing they elbow or something like that. Yeah, he played these games. Wait, is he in this game? No, he out this game too. No, he right here. He right here. I'm tripping. Yep. Yeah, and he got injured in this game from the looks of it. Yeah, and I don't think he's in this one. We fouled out. Yeah, that injury bug, it hits you, man. It will hit. Hey, nah, fuck the MVP. Alright, let's see if we got a game up here. That's true. Okay, we got 3 more games. Dang, none of us. We gonna get a day closer. Damn, hold on. Alright, hold on, man. We might have to. Yeah, but we still might have some time before your game. I ain't gonna stunt. We ain't gonna bull rush through this right here. But you do need to do your lineup. Wow, you can change it right now. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. That's facts. They is like that. That shit happens though, man. Those loose potatoes out there, man. Aussie Donkey keeps throwing those potatoes around. Oh shit. Yeah, they blowing them out. Alright, I got a VIP vote on the poll. I'm here to announce it now. Several announcements was made last night during the wrestling stream. I'm working on some of that shit right now. But I can announce this without a doubt. 8675309 has just gotten an overwhelming amount of votes. Yep. Celebrity votes. I said it, y'all. Yep. We got the celebrity vote. I'm not happy about it, but it happened. It happened. In other news, there was a whole lot of fights in the NBA last night, or in the last 2 days for sure. There was one last night with Mo Bamba and Austin Rivers. They on Twitter right now talking shit about it. Yep. Yep.
I watched it just in time from the university. Yeah, that was a basketball was exciting. It's great watch.
Facts.
Basketball.
Oh man, that's a good one, man. Yep. Yep. And if they let me take all of the fouls off, man, that's what we be getting. There wouldn't be no more intentional fouls. There'd be a lot more shoving.
Welcome to this special summer edition of NBA 2K TV. I'm Chris Manning here at the 2K studio.
And I'm Alexis Morgan from sunny Las Vegas at Summer League. And it's a very special Summer League because it is NBA 2K23 Summer League. We caught up with some fans and, of course, the NBA draft.
Yep, let him come out when the quarter's over.
Final preparations for the challenge.
To the whole 12 minutes.
Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome everyone, let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Alongside Chris Webber and Craig Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, the fourth member of our group.
Yep, that's when the beef is
Hall of Famer David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Devin Booker.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. We've got Sadiq Bey. Kevin Porter is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Oakley. And for New Orleans, Jackson is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Goodwin. Then it's Thompson. And it's Horton Tucker in at the small forward. And when you look at the regular season, Chris, was there a part that was more difficult at the start, the middle, the end?
Yeah, Kevin, I think around All-Star break, that's when it gets the hardest. But you get a little bit of space after, you get refreshed, and then you're ready for the home stretch.
Now here's Booker. Coming off a stellar performance
You know
against
we're in a bad way when we out here quoting Double Love, though. I'm gonna be honest. We're in a bad way with quoting Double Love. Damn. He trying to get that thing over on these Grizzlies. Man, these jerseys right here suit these Grizzlies. I ain't gonna stunt. This team that they got right here, this ain't the Ja team. They don't need them Ja jerseys. This ain't the Bibby team. This ain't the J. Will team. This the Walker Kessler team. This Walker Kessler team, bro. Steady Ali.
5 on the clock. Shoots the three. They pulls it in.
Yeah, they done moved up in the what's the name in the rankings too, man. I think they the number 3, maybe 4, 3 or 4. They up there now though. And I'm glad to see them, man.
And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's one thing I paid close attention to when it came to recruiting. Yep, I paid close attention. That's the one reason why we felt comfortable getting rid of Gobert. He's an injury risk even next year, even if he gets younger. Honestly, man, by the time we picked him up, what had happened? We should have never made that trade for Gobert in the first place. So let me try to think what we gave up for him. I think. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, or Wembanyama. Yeah, so basically it was Cousins and Fox for Jimmy Butler. Yeah. Nah, it's a done deal. We saving LeBron, Jimmy Butler, and Wembanyama. Ain't shit else happening out here. Ain't shit else happening out here.
Booker against Thompson.
Yep.
And the rejection by Jackson. And they'll keep
That's true, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. Man, I like Anthony Edwards. I can't wait till he comes back from injury. Oh my God, he missed that shit. I can't wait till he comes back from injury because I don't even trust Jimmy Butler with this lineup. But there ain't no way in hell we saving Anthony Edwards and not Jimmy Butler.
Coach said Booker's become exceptional at drawing fouls.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's one of the best free throw shooters in the game. So, Kevin, they don't want to see him on the line multiple times tonight. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Ain't no adjustment time, man. Where these flies come from?
And that's what the pump fake's there for.
Shit, I almost did.
And drive right around it.
I didn't.
The pass to Booker. A three. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
He's the prototype when you look at shooting guards, and Book can get buckets with and without.
Yep, I knew that was going to happen.
And, you know, Booker might have been a volume shooter.
Yeah, I did 1st to 5th on in one school. Did 6th grade.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over.
Yeah, you can't do it. Yeah, but I ain't gonna stunt though.
Like to redo that pass.
Oh, do they? I ain't. Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. I ain't even noticed that, but you're right. That is dope. They don't even let us customize in that area.
And no longer forcing shots. Takes what's available to him, and I believe he can be the leading scorer on a championship caliber team.
Shots good by Oakley.
I didn't even know that.
There by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball.
That's what I ain't gonna stunt, man. That's what the Warriors shit look like next season. Well, we done made our shit. I knew I was gonna do that though. I knew I wasn't gonna make it in this one. I knew I was gonna make it in the next one though. But I got all the teams I had represented, accounted for over there. They all looking great. I need to do something dope for, I think, the Knicks. That's why we had that invisible team right there. Cause I ain't do the jersey for the Knicks, but man, the arena, man. I think we debuted the arena though. I think that was in the arena. It was just kind of hard to tell since they were playing the Knicks.
His decision making has really improved over the years.
Here's Horton Tucker.
Yeah.
He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game.
Oh man, I don't know who that was out there, but it was great. It was great. It was great, man. Yeah, but I'm about to be back, man. I'll be back. I gotta handle some business for the Fight Club. You know, there's a lot of rumors going around that the WWE's up for sale, but we already bought that shit. We ain't selling nothing. All right, they're trying to take everything from us. They're gonna take it all back. Take it all back.
Here's Horton Tucker.
And I seen.
He's coming off a 10-point game against.
And don't leave out his rebounding.
Oh, okay, okay. I remember you were saying that the other day. I need to pay close attention. I know what you're saying now. I know what you're saying now. Yeah.
Goodwin with it. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Oakley with some nice D.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter.
Yeah, man.
Some nice passing there by Memphis. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the foul against New Orleans. Memphis shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Man, these niggas need to get up in these streams and get the deets, man. I wish AJ Styles would stream again, man. And I seen Zelina had a spot last night. I don't even like Zelina no more, but everything I said about that girl was true. She is the female Rey Mysterio in between the ropes. And as far as everything else that it takes to be a wrestler, she should.
And so he's able to get one of two.
Boy, they would have loved to grab the lead there, but you can't make them all.
I'm watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Little's checked in.
Oh, you talking about Damian Priest. I'm about to say, who the fuck in their judgment day is Puerto Rican? I'm like Dominic Mexican.
Plays it up off the glass.
All right, man.
Solid screen. The defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
He's San Diegan, all right, and we know what that means.
I mean, and look at his free throw numbers. I mean, it shows you how much pressure he put on the defense.
Goes to the reverse layup.
Yep, the bloodline. Yep, the shit, man. It's actually a good game, but I'll be back. Hold on.
And Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They were flat out sniping from deep. They look very comfortable pulling the trigger on the road.
And so it's New Orleans with it, following the score by Memphis. Outside, Jones. 4 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, Grizzlies with the rebound.
And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
Yeah, not everyone has Steph Curry shooting ability. I'd be surprised. I'd be hurt if he tries another one like that again.
Now here's Jones. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. On the wing, Milton. Over Little. Goes back up. And Jackson finishes inside. Jackson's got it all tied up now for New Orleans.
Now, with all the intensity he plays with, boxing him out is a chore. A tough one.
Thompson for the triple. Rebounded by Jackson. Well, for New Orleans, shooting 40% here in the early stages. Here's Jones. They get it back. Jackson kicks to Milton. Pass to Beverly. To the inside. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And they get it back. Pass to Milton. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
Top of the key. And he hits the jump shot. Herder's got his second bucket.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Grizzlies leading by just 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. Second quarter, fairly close game so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Showing no mercy right now. The shooters look frustrated seeing so many of their shots get stifled.
They've got Shake Milton. Patrick Beverly out there with Jones. Then there's Jackson. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. A shot by Milton, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
Well, for New Orleans, shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Beverly against Stewart. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 13-footer. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Thompson passes to Herder. Two points. That one goes. Herder's got the lead up to 4 now for the Grizzlies.
That's not who they want guarding him. I mean, the size mismatch is just too big. All he has to do is just keep attacking the rim.
Fires from 14. It's deflected.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
Memphis moving that ball around. Stewart kicks to Thompson. Second chance shot. And Stewart lays it up and in. Stewart's got his first points of the night.
No basket feels better than a putback. Love getting rewarded for grinding it out on the glass.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And a lot of players want a voice in team strategy. And I've always wondered, Greg, is there a downside for coaches letting their players get too involved?
I mean, there is a belief that you can have too many cooks in the kitchen, right? But if a player knows his stuff, it's worth at least hearing them out, if only to keep those open lines of communication.
Big group substitution here for New Orleans. Bogdanovich is checked in for Jackson. Horton Tucker comes in for Shake Milton. Thompson, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. And Goodwin subbed in for Jones. Now here's Goodwin. He's guarded closely. No good with the layup. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Bay passes to Booker. Outside Porter to the middle, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Well, they're just a team in sync right now. Their passion in the first half has been outstanding.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
On the free throw, no good. New Orleans trails by 8. It's blocked. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Shots good by Oakley.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
And there's the pass to Goodwin. And there it is for him. Goodwin's got his second bucket of the night.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Oh, that's a tough shot. I mean, you have to have confidence in your abilities to even take it.
For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. To the paint, and stolen by Booker. Bay with it. Now defended by Goodwin. Now here's Bay. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Shot clock at 3. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And examining his numbers this season, we can see that he's been an exceptional free throw shooter, right around 85.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. The Grizzlies making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Booker outside. In it goes. That's his third bucket. He's missed 5 so far.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Passes it to Goodwin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Horton Tucker. That shot off the mark. Oakley with some nice D. Bogdanovich against Bay. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And that one's good by Porter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
And that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with the comfortable lead.
And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That is his first foul of the game. New Orleans making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. Nesmith, he's checked in for Memphis. And so here is New Orleans, a 12-point game. Porter with the steal. There's the dish to Booker. Just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Jackson. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bay. Andrew Beverly, he's checked in for Goodwin. Memphis also making some changes. Little, he's checked in for Bay. And it's Williams in for Porter. Booker's gone 3 of 9 shooting. Thompson outside. Beverly the pass to Jackson. Down low. Clock at 6. Nice shot by Thompson.
And they've repeatedly rolled inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Williams passes to Booker. And that one comes up a bit short.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Jones checked in for New Orleans. The Grizzlies also making a change. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Devin Booker.
Two minutes remaining in the first half.
Thompson surveying the floor. Shoots from the high post. Good. He hits the jump shot. Thompson's got it back down to single digits for New Orleans. The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. Pass to Huerter. Takes the 13-footer, and he overshot that one, missing. For New Orleans, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. They get it again. Thompson misses. Memphis leading by 8. Williams, that's for 2. The Grizzlies with another miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Jones finds Beverly. Out to Thompson. 5 to shoot. Again, the miss by Thompson. And the Grizzlies shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. Williams for 3. And there's the foul. It's on Nasir Little. That is his first foul of the game. New Orleans making a switch here. Milton's checked in. And Memphis making a change here. New Orleans trails by 8. And here's Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Bogdanovich, no luck.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Come on, you can't be selfish. You got to be willing to make the next pass. Otherwise, you're just predictable.
29 seconds left to play in the first half. Now, here's Milton. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 5. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Herter misses and the dry spell continues. And so it's Memphis in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Back right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. They led by 2 after the first. They found a nice groove in the second quarter, running out to an 8-point lead. What do you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from the Grizzlies?
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good. As we know, depth is important to any team's success. They're demonstrating that. Who knows? It might get the starters to keep in the past. No one wants to be outshined.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Low assist numbers pop out to me. It's a big flashing sign that these guys are being selfish. The only way they're going to get back in this one is by creating shots for each other. I mean, playing as a team, move the ball, make the extra bag.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. New Orleans trails by 8. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. They've got Porter. Oakley is out there with Bay. Then there's Devin Booker.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Booker against Thompson. 6 to shoot. Porter outside. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. And he drives in, and they pick up 2. Thompson's got 13.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Booker outside. And Porter, here we go. The second chance effort, and he sinks the layup. He's got 6.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Horton Tucker, the pass to Jackson. Goodwin with it. He's against Oakley. They grab their own miss, and it's denied.
If he was shooting even a little bit better, the story of this game would be a lot different.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for New Orleans.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Here's Booker. He's got 7. Guarded by Jackson. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. From 17 feet out. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Horton Tucker. Off target at the rim.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Porter, no luck.
He's lucky his teammates have picked up the slack for him. I mean, his shooting has been horrific.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Horton Tucker. Booker outside. Outside Porter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Porter's got his second basket of the night.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
It's tipped. Bay passes to Booker. Looking to get it going, and the dunk by Booker.
And there he goes, Booker, showing off the vert.
New Orleans trails by 8. Here's Horton Tucker. He's got 8 outside for Jackson. The Grizzlies pull it in. Bay's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the pass to Oakley. And another basket for Memphis.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Timeout.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. You sometimes hear people say games are called too close. Are you of the mind that the refs need to let them play?
I'm just in the mindset that the refs need to understand that we didn't come to watch them, and they need to be consistent on both ends of the floor. That's all guys ever complain about. When you see a guy going up to the ref, he's usually saying, hey, you didn't call that on the other end, or you called that on the other end. So consistency. I mean, you guys are trying to do their job to the best of their ability, but we need to be more consistent.
Shake Milton, he's checked in for Goodwin. Memphis also making some changes. Little comes in for Sadiq Bey. And it's Neesmith in for Devin Booker. Now here's Milton. Guarded by Porter. A shot by Milton, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Now here's Neesmith. No points in the game yet for him. Thompson up top, passes it to Milton. Outside Jackson. Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by Memphis. Porter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Neesmith. They get a hand on it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
New Orleans ball.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Horton Tucker. Guarded by Stewart. Horton Tucker, the pass to Milton. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jones. Got a piece of it. Thompson outside. Inside. And he banks in the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
But the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
Bogdanovich is checked in for New Orleans. And so here is New Orleans, down by 12. Milton with it. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. In the corner, Herter with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Patrick, and it's Memphis with another.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Oh, just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Here's Milton. That's tipped. And he gets it back.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Can they get it? New Orleans with a fresh shot clock. Jackson finds Bogdanovich. They shoot again. Shot is good, and the Memphis leads down to 12 on the bucket from Jackson.
Oh, I love it. He's working the ball down low. Always a good plan of attack.
Thompson against Bogdanovich. Thompson passes to Stewart. Another shot, and it's good on the way in. He's got 7.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And the Grizzlies leading by 14. 1:03 left in the third quarter. Shoots a fader, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Herter's got 8.
And I'm not really sure that's the time for the fadeaway, but he sure can make it count.
Now Milton. Outside, Jones. From deep. He can't get that one to fall. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Here's Herter. Guarded by Jackson. Stolen by Beverly. And here's the fast break. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Feeds it to Jackson. Now here's Milton. Guarded closely, and the shot goes down. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Thompson outside. This one for 3. No good that time. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Shake Milton is out there with Bogdanovich. And there's Jackson. Then it's Goodwin. And it's Beverly in at the 2. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Yeah, indeed, like that isn't going to get you back in the game. You have to stay connected to these shooters.
Here's Christopher. Over Goodwin, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
Here's Goodwin. It's rebounded by Memphis.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure. Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Some changes for New Orleans. Horton Tucker comes in for Shake Milton. It's Thompson in for Patrick Beverly. And here's Booker from the arc. Horton Tucker with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Goodwin. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Here's Booker. Chalk up 2 there.
Devin Booker.
And the Grizzlies lead by 19.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
And it's Goodwin missing. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. There's the pass to Booker. It's Porter atop the key. Just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Jackson.
Grizzlies ball.
Here's Booker. New Orleans trails by 19. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Porter looking it over. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
New Orleans ball.
For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Here's Horton Tucker to the right side. 5 to shoot. Here's Goodwin. Got a hand on it. And here's Porter. Pass to Bay. The Grizzlies with another miss. Well, for New Orleans, shooting about 26% out there. They need to get a better look. Here's Horton Tucker. Defended by Booker. Here's Jackson. Fouled on the shot. Picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
Shooting for New Orleans, Isaiah Jackson at the line for 1.
And Jackson no good on that one. Horton Tucker. Bay pulls it in. Bay's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And the layup falls. And the Grizzlies lead by 19.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Pass to Horton Tucker. Pass to Goodwin. It's deflected.
He's disappeared this quarter. He can't get anything to drop. That's not going to help him get out of the hole.
Shots good by Oakley.
From Kevin Porter.
Now here's Goodwin. Thompson outside. We always have some tweaks to the rules every season, Chris. What do you think the league should focus on now when it comes to the next changes?
You know, I would hope the league would address the boardroom. I hope they would address the ownership. I hope they would address management. Hopefully, the league can start to look like the makeup of the players that it employs when you talk about ownership and things of that nature.
Horton Tucker, the pass to Jackson. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
No good from Booker. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Goodwin feeling it out. Shoots from 12. That's tipped.
If his performance this quarter is any indication, I don't think he's the one who's going to let them out of the hole.
And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, looks like he's in real pain. Definitely a concern right now.
Oh, that's a tough blow for him. Really the whole team, though. I mean, puts a lot of pressure on the next man.
New Orleans making a switch here. Milton's checked in. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
Their inside game has been great tonight. So much of their scoring has come from the paint.
And you've always heard of guys being in a zone shooting, but you can be in a zone passing the basketball, and we've seen that tonight as well.
That free throw good from Oakley. We're so fortunate to have so many versatile bigs in today's NBA, Chris, but of those bigs, who do you enjoy watching the most?
Oh, well, I love watching Jokic and Embiid. I mean, have you seen what those guys can do? Post up, step out, hit threes, control that corner action, and they're able to carry their team.
Both free throws good from Oakley. Well, for New Orleans, shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Here's Horton Tucker. Defended by Oakley. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Horton Tucker. And again, no good by New Orleans.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. To end the cold streak. The shot, no good. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Now here's Porter. Defended by Milton. Baseline jumper. Rebounded by Jackson. Porter's gotten only 2 of his 8 attempts to fall from the floor. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
And I like the commitment from Bogdanovic. Even when he gets knocked around, he stays focused on the rim. Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Grizzlies.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And when it's all said and done here, this will mark their 38th W on the year.
And continued dominance against this team, winning both of their matchups this season.
Now here's Porter. D right on him. Takes it out to Booker. Beyond the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it this week.
Horton Tucker's shot is off.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Oh, man, an awful display from him so far. But you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
Outside Porter. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And we'll see you next time.
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Looking to make a big splash here tonight. Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, BA. Well, Kevin Durant has won titles, but he says, I've always been a champion. A champion is your approach to a craft every day. It's coming in. It's getting better. That's what champions do. Guys, for him, it's always been that pursuit of reaching his incredible potential.
Well, Allie, one of the all-time greats. Good stuff. And how about we check the numbers for Jalen Green?
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Now the starting group for the visitors. They've got Halliburton. Wendell Carter is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Green, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. And for the Spurs, they've got Kevin Durant, Mobley out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Okoro. And a huge part of any NBA team's success is health, especially as we move to the middle part of the schedule.
Well, we know injuries are a part of the game, and they shape every NBA season. Unfortunately, they can end a team's season at any moment.
Here's Okoro. Outside for Dort. On the wing, Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Green. Pass to Davis. Now here's Carter. He's guarded closely. And he misses his first shot of the game. Durant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Mobley. Unloads from 13. No good. A bit long that time.
3 misses to start the game. Still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Davis, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Green. Can't get it to drop. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
Easy to admire the defensive intensity Gilgeous-Alexander provides. Outstanding job coming up with the steal there.
Pass to Okoro. Durant against Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep. They grab their own miss. And Mobley gets it to go.
And finally, a made shot. They look a little relieved after that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Pass to Okoro. Outside Durant. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Carter.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Here's Okoro, defended by Halliburton. To the middle. And that one is stuffed right through.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Substitution for your Spurs.
The home team on D. Halliburton, the pass to Green. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. It's rebounded by Okoro.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
And Davis with the block.
Davis so good with his timing and length to get up and deny shots.
Hammers the lob through.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop. BA and Anthony Davis, you got a big man who can give you 28 a game and contend for Defensive Player of the Year. Enough said.
Now here's Durant. 43 points last game out. Shot clock at 3. The shot by Dort, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 since the tip. Gilgeous-Alexander against Durant. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Comes up empty down low. And Davis standing 6'10 with a 7'6 wingspan. His sphere of influence, let's call it, is gigantic.
BA, I love that phrase, sphere of influence, and that's exactly what AD has. Multiple first-time all-defense selections, and rightfully so. This guy gets it done at both ends.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game.
No stopping Wendell Carter there. Powers past the defender and gets it to go.
Timeout. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
And it really was the turnovers that fueled the blowout. A lot of questionable poor decisions by them with the ball. And when that happens, you can get blasted.
So both teams changing it up here. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at the Spurs. If the playoffs started today, they'd go in as the 7th seed.
Checking out San Antonio, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Here's Lee. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
They get it back. It's Bridges on the wing. Green covering. Here's Butler. It's Hayes with the rebound.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Boy, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Lee misses. The Timberwolves have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Davis, the pass to Hayes. Back to Davis.
That is textbook when you're talking a pump fake. Well executed that time by Davis. So good at knowing how to use that shot fake effectively.
That free throw good from Davis.
Yeah, you know, it's been exciting to watch Davis develop as an NBA player. I mean, he's put a lot of hard work in and has turned into a dominant MVP caliber player. And some teams still struggle to find ways to deal with it.
Both free throws good from Davis. Here's Lee. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. A shot to stop the run. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And that one's good. Markkanen.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Shot clock at 6. No good on the 3.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
Here's Davis. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Here's Lee. Bridges, left side. Here's Butler, and it's blocked by Davis. And he's able to get it back.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Pass to Hayes. Back to Davis. Over Butler. Davis misses. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Now Butler. And that one hits the back iron.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Leading by 8. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break, transition opportunities. They're really keeping it up tempo so far.
We've got Mobley. He's out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Lee in at the point guard position. And that goes out of bounds. Now keep possession. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
The home team on D. Trailing by 8. Burks finds Hayes. Back to Burks. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
On the court for the Timberwolves.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
He's guarded by Bridges. 2 points. That one goes.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Lee. Pass to Bird. 6 to shoot.
Timberwolves foul. First personal foul.
He's checked in for
First
Bridges.
team foul. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. And there's the lob. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter.
And a nice touch on the finish.
Pass to Brunson. Over Dort. They get it again. It's not going to go for him. Inside. Here's Mobley. Now here's Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bird. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Back to Burks. To the paint. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Lou Dort picks one up. Well, Grant, does it seem like teams are carrying fewer specialists than they used to?
You know, BA, I actually think there's more specialists. I mean, think about it. You have certain players who can do everything, who are versatile, who can carry a team. But then you surround them and complement them with guys who can knock down open jump shots. So I actually think you have more specialists, a lot of them being shooters who can space the floor for their ball club.
And he drops it first. So he gets them both. Well, there's been a lot of discussion about officiating in the league right now. Clark, you think the game's called tighter than it used to be?
I don't really think it's tighter. It's different. I mean, the emphasis is on really giving the offensive players an opportunity to get to the basket and to not allow defensive players to impede with their hands on the perimeter. And I like that part of it. And cutting, you can't just chuck cutters and be overly physical. Basketball is a contact game. It's not a wrestling match. And Freedom of movement is an important part of that, and it looks better, and it does, in fact, allow it to be a little more entertaining, in my opinion.
Now here's Burks. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, denied by Durant.
That extraordinary reach, combined with good timing, makes Durant a real threat as a shot blocker.
It's Dort on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. The shot by Dort, no good.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Now here's Dort. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Shoots over Halliburton. The shot by Dort, no good.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Halliburton, the pass to Carter. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Pass to Durant. And he banks in the layup.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Butler's checked in for Kevin Durant. The visitors with the ball. Halliburton, the pass to Carter. Down low. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks it. Now 2 of 7 on the night.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
Pass to Mobley. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lauri Markkanen. That's his first foul of the game. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Carter.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Outside Butler. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. Davis with the defensive effort.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Davis. Shot clock at 6. Green for 3. That shot, no good. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
Hey, Jalen Green kind of started his career with a big moment, being the first player to join the Ignite team in the G League, where he got a taste of the NBA style of play.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Green. Shoots over Mobley. Off the left rim and out. The seasoning Jalen Green picked up in the G League really did help strengthen his game.
Yeah, I mean, what a great opportunity for him to grow as a player, allowing him to continue sharpening his skills by playing against league caliber talents.
And here's Butler outside. Mobley, no good. Timberwolves shooting just 27% in the second quarter. Green, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he drilled it. He's shooting 3 for 8 from the floor.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now here's Butler. Coming off 41 points last game out.
There's aggressive, and then there's trying to do too much. His scoreless effort is hurting this team.
And that one's good. Green.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Here's Okoro. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Pass to Butler. Looking to end the drought. Drills it. He's now 1 for 8 in this one.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Halliburton, the pass to Markkanen. Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. And counted. Now 4 for 9.
Guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Driving to the basket. Okoro, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
So smooth, so fluid, effortless, yet powerful. When Davis gets positioning like that, he's trying to dunk it.
Pass to Okoro. Here's Mobley. It's guarded by Markkanen. Tries a 10-footer. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside Butler.
Hey, watch him, watch him, watch him.
Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the first half now in the books. Up by 15. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was a big-time first quarter from Anthony Davis. He had 10 points, 7 rebounds, and 3 blocks. How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
They're going right to the rim, finishing every chance they get. The D was helpless trying to stop them and beating them inside. I love the relentlessness and the aggressive style. This is how you impose your will on another team.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Their effort on the board has been horrendous. That's a good way to get blown out. The only way they can turn this thing around is to start winning the rebounding battle, to win the battle of possession. Otherwise, they're my favorite. Avocado toast.
The second half upon us. We'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Yeah, but his blocks tell only part of the story. His presence alone is making an impact on defense.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We've got Luguentz-Dort. Kevin Durant is out there with Okoro. Then there's Mobley. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Knocks down the triple.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Here's Mobley. Shot clock at 5. The 3 from Okoro, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Timberwolves ball.
And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The Timberwolves shooting at a 48% clip from the floor.
Spurs foul. Isaac Okoro. First personal foul. First team foul.
The home team on D. It's an 18-point game outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Pass to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Green. The 3 is up. That shot missing. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Here's Durant. Oh, and that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Hayes, the pass to Carter. Deflected! Pass to Bridges. Inside. Here's Lee. Trying to get back on track.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
Now here's Hayes. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Blocked! And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. Diallo's checked in for Green.
Hamidou Diallo.
Four on the clock. And he gets it back. Count that bucket.
Boy, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Pass to Bird. James with the ball. Up and over Carter. Offensive board. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Two shots.
The first free throw is good. He does not get the second one. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Diallo outside. Pass to Hayes. Blocked! And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. Three on the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Now here's Bridges. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Offensively, the struggles continue. 0 for 5 to start the half.
The floater. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Now here's Bridges. Here's Lee. Off target with the three. James against Diallo. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. Butler's checked in for James. The Spurs have gotten 0 shots to go out of 6 attempts. Pass to Bird. Now Butler. Clock at 6. Into the lane. And the bucket is good. Butler's got 5.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Lee. It's guarded by Markkanen. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. And here's Butler outside. Drops in the 3. Butler's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Where was the perimeter D on that one? You have to guard against all possibilities.
Outside Burks. Back to Hayes. 5 on the clock. From 11 feet away, he got a piece of it. And they're able to recover. San Antonio shooting a very low 20% for this game so far. Here's Lee, defended by Burks. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Markkanen misses. Well, San Antonio shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Here's Lee. It's guarded by Markkanen. Kept alive. Bird. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. He's got 5.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise!
And there's 1:38 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Halliburton, the pass to Davis. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Davis down low. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Pass to Durant. Stolen by Davis. Here's Green. Now here's Halliburton. Over Durant. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In the first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
Dort, he's checked in for Bridges. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, the Spurs shooting only 23% so far. Pass to Bird. Here's Okoro. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Durant. From deep. Rebounded by Green.
Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude.
I'll tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery, and it's fine.
From 11 feet away. Rebounded by Halliburton. The Timberwolves shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Dort outside. Over Green. Dort's shot is good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. They lead by 18. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for the Timberwolves, Lauri Markkanen out there with Green. Then it's Halliburton, then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. The ball's knocked loose and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Oh, they get a hand on it. Unloads. And that one's long.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
This is a fella who can fill it up. When Gilgeous-Alexander gets rolling, it throws the opponent's defensive plan into disarray.
Now here's Durant. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Since halftime, they've been chucking up more shots from beyond the arc, trying to score in chunks.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Markkanen. Now here's Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Well, the Spurs shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. Dort outside. From 15 feet away. Misses off the left iron. The Timberwolves have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. To the paint. Uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 40% so far in this one. Here's Halliburton. And that one is hammered home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now here's Halliburton. And Davis slams it home.
AD doing what he does, 24/7, stuffing that stat sheet.
Driving in. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Now here's Durant. Pass to Okoro. Soft touch off the glass. Okoro's gotten 4 this quarter.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
To the inside. Here's Markkanen. The layup off target. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul. Carter, he's checked in for Markkanen.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter.
Switch.
Pass to Mobley. The 3 from Okoro. And the three-pointer goes. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting just about 57% in this fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Durant. For San Antonio, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. It's Dort on the wing. 6 to shoot. From 13. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 4 rebounds now.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
Here's Okoro, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting around 41%. Outside, Green. Jacks up a 3. Knocks it down from distance.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Dort. Durant inside. Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here he goes. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Well, San Antonio's shooting poorly at only 28%. Dort with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Back to Dort. From the arc. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
I mean, what a show he put on for this crowd tonight. And when you have a guy who's just constantly dunking over and over, it's got to be embarrassing for the D. I mean, he's attacking the basket from every possible angle, and they simply cannot stop it.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Allie, thank you.
Boy, that in-between game of Durant's is deadly. Give him this shot, and you'll regret it.
And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter here. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Davis. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within single digits. And Dort hits them both. Timberwolves shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Durant. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Moving or shooting, Gilgeous-Alexander has such precision, able to quickly lock in his shot.
Carter against Durant. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside, Green. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Halliburton. It's blocked. Halliburton against Dort. Pass to Durant. Here's Mobley from deep. The shot no good. Dort against Green. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Halliburton. And here's Carter. Shoots over Durant. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
The shot by Butler, no good. Now Conley. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. We'll see you later.